Hey, Oliver. Oh, you beat the overlay. It's running now. Testing, testing. Good. It's so many rerolls, bloat. Don't worry, one of them's leader. Hey, architect. Hey, Sardotics. Hello, everybody. My game capture. Monitor capture? Hello. Monitor capture. There it goes.
Slide this in before the new season.
Hey, thanks, Sardotics. Appreciate you making it prime time. Ooh, and a Dark Elf opponent appears. Summoned by Sardotics. You could have been first today. There was a first in chat, but the first was pre-overlay. Oliver...
I'm in danger.
Was the pre-first. Hey, Larry. Spot about. Good to see you both. Dark Elves. I noticed Dark Elves are number 2 on the ladder. The late season Dark Elves. They always come out. Larry, are you my opponent? No, you can hang out. That's cool. All right, good luck with the Dark Elves, Larry. Okay. Team with no name. They're just under 2,000, but we're only just over 2,000 with this team. This team's got some SR rebuilding to do. Now that it has 2 rerolls, we're going to win some games. We lost one of our blitzers, though. We got to reset blitzer. A dirty player, a kicker. Wrestles on the witches, block on the blitzers. And then some. Single guard, tackle, and sidestep. It's a keg. Keg and a coach. But no kill. Deal. Badly hurts for everybody. A keg and coach. Maybe your coach should be hitting the keg. This is a dwarf coach. Chooses to kick. Means we choose to punch. Hey, Anvil. Good morning. Oh, let's get to full screen mode. Sorry about that. Ooh, doo, 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 doo. Tempted to run the ball on name for sale here. Apparently I didn't name him last night and I wanted to queue up right away this morning. Last stream. Okay, I should be doing this mighty blow. Well, no, we should be tackling with the blitz. Just all the big uns being clumped isn't necessarily correct. Punch. Blitz this guy. The tackle does matter. I've one dodge. I was gonna say it doesn't matter. Been coaching for the team with no name. No, wait, sorry. They have a +1. That's not good enough. 3 rerolls. What am I going to do with 3 rerolls? Ooh, the thrower's up here. Lower armor than the rest of them. Got to silver? Nice, Anvil. The competition's welcome. It's done. Put my only dodge guy on his only tackle guy. And get him stuck there. Rose got the ball. One. I could go for it and stomp on the runner, but just go for the closer one, the sure thing. We did get him, and we didn't even get caught. Let's go. And it badly hurt, as promised. Not dead, just badly hurt. Feel free to talk about secret tactics. How am I feeling these days, Architect? Need to be back to full strength for the new season. I think I'm on an upswing. I'm really sad I haven't gotten to go see the sleep clinic yet. But I think my self tweaks have helped at least. But it'll probably be like a half stream today, so I have time to actually call the clinics during business hours today. It definitely won't be a full 8-hour stream, even if I had the energy for it. No kill either, Gary. Gary. GG Larry. Oh, kill. Big stomp, though. 3 assists. 4th assist pretty easily found. Kill! No, we're changing tunes, are we? I see how it be. He hasn't blitzed yet either. Blitz before kill. How many corners does this guy have to cut to hit me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go, go. You'd have to cut harsh through. Oh, he snakes instead. Rough break. Going after my Fowler. Tempted to go after his dirty player here. Let those guys wander off. Heal. Should have got my defensive on his guard. The turn a little bit too fast. Done. We have a based cage situation here too. I guess not really. these are thick walls. Wah! Cough, grabs cough syrup. Ah! If you concede the game, do you keep the SPP you earned during that game? Yes. You will not get an MVP on top, though. Yeah, on tabletop, the concession rules work entirely differently. Old. Punch that witch. I think it's a 50-50 chance the experienced players quit. So they don't quit by default. I mean, 50-50 is absurd. Like, concessions just do not happen in tabletop. Like, absurdly less often than in They're so common online. Common. Which one do I want to blitz? The guard guy? We could go for this punch thing and then hit the witch. No. The assist would be in the way. I guess we could put the assist here. That guy's sidestep though, so God knows where he'll take me. Punch the witch. Nice. Frenzy, poor man's tackle. Oof. Oh, that's not technically a kill, but it's more than a badly hurt. Sorry, Larry. As Apothecary, it gets better, and he's out. Apothecary gone, concession. GG, Larry. GG. That's the end of that chapter. Orcs are pretty ridiculous at this team value. All right. 27. We're climbing back up quick. Oh, blocked him 8-2. Name for sale MVPs. We get to random name for sale. That snake put you in a really bad spot, yeah. That was really rough to snake that early. Sometimes play against elves and they just never fail anything. Then you got the immediate fail. Which let me get this around. Alright, name for sale. Good luck. Multi-block. Ooh, rough break. Lobotomy chair for name for sale. Part of me kind of wants to just like finish the team and just like give him guard. But the other part of me is also like, what? But our team value is getting very ballooned. So we kind of need to be randoming just anyways. 48-hour ban? Ouch. Did you have a ban before this? Maybe a 24-hour you didn't even... It didn't even matter. Like you didn't notice. You're banned more often than not. Ouch. Which does go to show that their concession rules just don't work. They're inconveniencing people. They're not deterring people from conceding. Gonna burn 35k. Just hire and fire a goblin. Again. The climb is beginning. This is the start of the win streak. We do need to streak for quite a while here. Itchy, thank you for the bit. That is the laziest kick spam we've gotten yet. Look at this kick spam. Add me up on your Discord, and I'll join your live stream whenever you go live. Obviously, I can't pop. So they're obviously like going to hack anybody that actually adds them somehow. There's just step one. Step one in the human trafficking, or not human trafficking, that's a whole different thing. Social engineering, that's the one I meant. I don't have all my energy back yet. It's like a gambler who does the self-imposed ban. Yep, voluntary trespass. Never stop giving up. Don't give up on your right to concede. Actually, 3 Dark Elves on the front page. Almost more than Orcs. There's 4 Orcs. Like, 7 of the top teams are Orcs and Dark Elves. The Dark Elf reappearance is interesting. I mean, if it's Orcs and Dwarves everywhere, people are going to be neglecting tackle. Speaking of dwarves, dwarves appear! I think this is the first time we fought dwarves with the defensive guy. We can use him strategically here. I know when I was playing dwarves against orcs, the defensive guys gave me a huge problem. But we can get defensive guy playing with like 3 or 4 dwarves. We just win. We just win that blob. They're quite a bit lower. No, they're less than 100 off us, team value wise. They are high rank, 51st. Way less games than us. Well, less games than us. The 2 move up players. The runner's got double move up, so that guy zooms. He went with sidestep instead of dodge. I wonder if he randomed it. We'll never know. I wish they would indicate it's random. That would be great. I mean, this Juggernaut's got to be random. So there's some randoming going on for sure. This guy's cheaper than this guy, so there's something random there. I guess the grab. This might just be mild amounts of random. And fairly low skilled dwarves overall. Only 3 guard, 2 mighty blow. We definitely have a guard and mighty blow edge here. Infinity Ladder's boring. Nurgle 1 Chalice with a 1 turn? Your second sentence seems to be trying to support your first sentence, but I don't follow. 1 turn touchdown to win Chalice? That seems fun. From Nurgle? If Nurgle can 1 turn, anyone can 1 turn? Poor orcs. 5 movement ball carrier. But yeah, everyone gets an 8 movement ball carrier pretty much. Everyone gets a skink. Nurgle aren't going to win this season. They spend pretty much their entire budget building that ball carrier. They don't have anything left for the rest of the team. What was last season's cap? 1.8? And if there's a trend going on, we're heading for very low team value here. 1.4 next season. Math says it would be so. Don't argue with math. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. He had another go killed in the semifinals, so he actually got to get a wizard. I mean, it sounds more like Wizard won. Wizard wins so many games. Wizard is not. I think it was Crystal Hunter this season who was hanging out 150,000 or 150K under the actual cap, so that Wizards were likely. But the game loves to match you by team value so much. I don't know if that actually works. It also likes matching by SR, so there might be something to it. Dwarves that can't punch the line. You'd love to see that. I've lost so many games to Wizards. High kick. Free ball for the skink. I mean the dwarf runner. He wants to put the blitzer under it. The blitzer. That's exactly what he does. Let's get more presence back there with the ball on the ground, too. Can they get a blitz? I don't even know if they can get a blitz. Or Vindaka. Can you imagine? Well, that'll be the day when we see the Dwarven Daka. Today is not that day, though. They are falling back with the line they're holding. Instead of holding right here. We have a half Daka. Oi, oi, kind sir. Is this the Dwarven Daka? Like, maybe that's as far back as they could get. Sure, Hands gets on the ball. He runs a loop. Break tackle guy gets to leave no hit behind. I guess we'll just go up and blitz one of these skilled up ones on the wings. We'll give him this so we can collapse back on it, I guess. If I go up and foul, the skink dwarf is going to run off on his own. See what he does. Could have used my extra reroll as a greed reroll there. You played against Archangel, our opponent here yesterday. The servers kick you out too many times. Oh, rough. I'll give your SR a good home. he's higher rating because of that. means we'll probably get 2 more SR when we beat him here. I appreciate your contribution. Alright, so this guy will punch here, and then we can get these guys back. He's going to tuck the ball over sideline. Most of this stuff can smoosh into. Rallying him over to an edge could end up working really good for us. We can stop him getting through with this weak wall. But these guys can shift over. Should be able to smush in and they won't be able to get by. Hey, fun play him. And Blood Bowl is not fun when you go 2 turns without throwing a hit as dwarves. If I was the dwarf coach, I would have been really tempted to like use a 1 die to open up the line of scrimmage, actually brawl. But my dwarves have been struggling to beat orcs. Big time. It's the skink. Exposes himself. Protected by guard. Like, it would be red dice to run in. Well, if he leaves me this square, though, then we can surf him. We can get this guy to here. Punch from here and surf. Oh, he is getting a hit here, but it was a frenzy trap. You get a skull. Ooh, concussions everywhere today. At least dead of the injuries, but still super painful. Okay, so let's see if we can get the surf here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go, go. We can punch this to get a more direct route. Punching this will also get him marked, so we can actually do the blitz from above. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go, go. Put this guy here. But he's not guard. Can I get a second one in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go, go. If I get both of these guys in here and here, then we can punch from here off of that guard. Might be overthinking it. I should probably just kill the dwarves. You don't get this guy free. Oh, he's got sidestep, right. So we do have to fully fill. Okay, well, we can still do that. We can still do that. Okay, I do actually need some pows, though. Alright, push is good enough here. This could be going better. If we get pushes that, oh, that was a frenzy trap. We found the pow. That was a mistake. We do have to POW this one as well. We just give up on it. It's too many go for it. Just give up. Let's get back in front of him. Okay, would have a 2 die here. Yeah, so the sidestep we had 2 to go below, and then those 2 above. But we did have to pad this. It would have been 4 go for it, I think. 3 go for it. Maybe it was worth using the reroll to try to find that POW, but especially with it being a guy that didn't have block either. I think we're in fine shape now. The tiebreaker. He just kind of has to go back up top. He does get punches, though. He gets a punch here. He only needs 1 assist for that punch. So there were cleaner ways to play that turn where we don't leave him so many hits. He could come through here, but... the heck of a midfield potato. Oh, hey, Romgurk. Good to see you. Good day. Are you excited for Necro next week? Pretty happy they announced the team so early. And they announced Necro. It's nice actually knowing ahead of time. This goes way back. Necro next week already? Yeah, the 11th, I think. Next week and a half. Well, it's about 7 days away. You don't think you've ever played Necro? It sounds like you're not too excited to get started with them. Let's get some removal, 10v10. I'm honestly more curious what they're going to do with the rules. Like if what they do with the team value cap and the random experiment. It's almost going to have a bigger impact than the new team. Necro's so much of variation of positions it scares you. They're really tough to play. Like they play differently than a lot of teams.
Only dead dwarves, please.
Hey, Giant. We got one already. Concussed the Troll Slayer. But when I learned Necro back in Blood Bowl 2, I spent a whole season figuring them out. One of the things that really threw me for a loop was the variation of the speed on the team. Like a whole bunch of 4-move guys and a whole bunch of like 7 and 8-move guys. But then I had the realization that what you never really need your zombies to get past like here. Because your ghoul or your werewolf can just book it like from a cage here and score. But if you actually want to be able to stall in the backfield, you kind of need to be like just running zombies deep a turn ahead. Yeah, Necro are even more varied now. With the ghosts instead of the whites. I get my defensive guy isolated. That doesn't seem good. You blitz this guy. Get in there to help him. Frenzy's the one we lost. That's right. This guy's tied up a hell of a lot of my guys. There was a double go for it one down the ball. If I had have gotten the POW there. I still think it's probably better to reconsolidate though, smash this. And get back in here. Smash indeed. Just a stun, but we'll take it. Do I want to hit the good one or the one that actually gets a decent position if I follow up here? I guess we don't need to follow up. We could just drop him to there. This guy where he is. That one's not even guard, so I don't need the defensive on it. That guy ties up. He takes 4 hits in a row. They're in good position, though, so this turn was a much better turn to get tied up than last one. Facing up against 2 sidestep and 2 stamper is awful. If you're playing a control team, yeah. Necro are going to be really good. I predict they're going to be like top 2, top 3 played teams. The team value, the rules that they actually put, I guess, are going to matter a fair bit. I don't know where exactly the ideal band is for Necro. They would probably like a 1.6 season. I think it's an expensive team to buy, too, though. Just your 2 ghouls and your 2 werewolves are, I think, going to probably put you up to like 1.2. Get all your positionals. That's one of the big advantages of Orcs and Chaos is you just kind of get the teams for a low cost and then you add skills to them. Your Wood Elves and your Dark Elves and potentially your Necro. I don't know exactly what they cost. You inflate the team value just buying the rest of your players over the first few games. Maybe they'll do like 2 million cap again, and actually Wood Elves will be good. I feel like Necro can probably compete at all the team value bands. Long 2-minute think for the dwarves. Dwarves against orcs is brutal. Okay, that does get him a hit. Gets 2 die here. Non-tackle into my blodge. Oh, okay, we're doing it this way. He'll knock all 3 of them down this way. Let's learn how to tackle. In league play, you were at 1.7 with your Wood Elves and felt powerful. They were so close. I think they got kicked out. They got pushed out of this ladder more from the Infinity Bowl than the cap. I mean, the cap made it so you couldn't even dream of having a good team, but Your team exploding was probably a bigger problem. I fall back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go, go. Yeah, let's see if we can pull him forward. Oh, he's got grab. Okay, well, that was a mistake. Used to play against grab dwarves. I used to play against grab. Oh, one die skull, reroll push. I definitely should have used stand firm. I thought we were going to get pushed here so we get this hit anyway. Yeah, redraft would be better for helping out the exploding teams than a cap for sure. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go for it, and then punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, go, go. Hit. I don't think we stand him. Yeah, no, I'm going to stand him. It's hiding behind a 1 in 9 punch. These two are stuck on this guy for the entire game. Yep. Six hits into that stupid stand firm. Get the thrower free as well. Holding him to recover is definitely an option. Carefuling. Tell to go for it. Reroll. Okay, we're in, and we still have a reroll. Nice. We power the ball carrier. Air most likely. I guess we could have moved him ahead of time. You made it up to Canada? You were in Ottawa? The tournament in Ottawa, nice. Ottawa's sweet. Ooh. Agility bust on his runner. Who was it that called for a dead dwarf? I heard there was a request for dead dwarves. I hope retired dwarves is good enough for you. Oh, wait, apothecary. Concussion. We've concussed 2 dwarves. Get a jiggle here. Yeah, our Mr. Throw does get this ball. Sure, I'll go in for it. See if we can 5+. Oh, we can't even go for it. Lop. and we knocked the ball loose. Blitzer gets to dodge and grab it now. Oh, Kaiser says you won the tournament. Nice. Congrats. Your team lost, but you got the individual trophy. Sweet. That guy's standing up. Oh. 5-1-0, 1 touchdown allowed. Sweet. Oh man, only giving up 1 touchdown is huge. That means you weren't even doing the 2-1 grinds. Just kicking butt. Hold. Die gets rid of the dodge. You did it with Tomb Kings too? Nice. Good old Camry. Camry would have been so much better to get added here over Wood Elves. Okay, well, something's happening. All of a sudden, we're playing against elves. We killed the skink. They turned into elves. Oh, he's being a dwarf, though. He's blitzing his way forward. Spends a reroll on it, too. Greed with the ball carrier. He doesn't make it very far. This guy catches back up. He can go back over this way, I guess, but then this stuff can get him. Come from both sides. I guess getting this hit is non-trivial, though. Might not be getting that one free. More likely to get that one free. Oh, these guys are just stuck here literally for the entire game. God damn it. Good dodge. Assault it. I mean, it is a dwarf too. We could blitz ourselves free. Go stand there. One die without block. Free. We could do dodges. I think I'm going to do the one die with the dirty player. Well, they knocked that guy over. It was with the second one, though, so we didn't actually get him useful. Blitz here and go touch him. Definitely valid. I guess not really, though. This guy just blitzes it clear. Punch here and follow up does cut him off a little. Big tackle, though. That doesn't cut him off at all. Let's just go get the ball. Let's go. Reroll. Push. I'm now out of rerolls, though. Carefuling. Yes. Yes. Okay. Ball back on the ground. Oh, and a head injury. The dwarves are exploding. Third injured dwarf. Pick it up. Oh, nope, he concedes. I was thinking of picking it up. Yeah, the games are going quick today. 2 wins and we're not even at the hour mark. Climbing up the ladder. Plus 40. Yeah, they were like rank 50. Take a plus 40. Okay, we'll take a plus 40. Ooh, MVP for on the name for sale. $10 SPP total. Yo, Spiridal! Spiridal did an injury. When did that happen? Was he the one who hit the ball carrier? But we have sneaky get. We have achieved Fowler. This might put our team value too high. We're definitely making room for the sneaky kit. Oh my god, it was like 2 weeks of this guy being one away. A random unnamed for sale. Oops, I went right to the renaming. we're prepping the lobotomy chair already. What's in the box? Stand firm. All right. We'll keep a stand firm. And we're still under cap. Nice. Barely. I guess we give up our bench. Is that where we trim now? We kind of want to run the thrower all the time anyway because he's leader now. Yeah, we'll give out the bench. That saves up 50k. I mean, we don't have to fire him yet, but like that's not a whole lot of plus moves here. Got a spot for you, Last Dutch? There's a name for sale. I wanted to be spinning before I went live, so I just named this guy name for sale. Just run 3 Biggins. Biggins are so good. No, actually, Mongrel Splash, our weird rando blodge, probably gets trimmed at some point. So yeah, we'll fire Bosco and go no bench. And then if we actually get the runner fully developed, and like like a bunch more skills here and here, I guess we drop this guy. The random dodge was a lot more fun at lower team value. Like everybody's got a tackler or two. And his guard is expensive. It's double price guard. Actually, maybe he's the one we fire. And keep the bench. But anyway, we can cross that bridge when we get to it. I need to burn 115. That's what a troll costs. How convenient. Perfect. 495, right where you want to be. See you later, Gaming Dad. I hope your move is going well. I guess in stages. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Oh, I didn't actually click the expensive mistakes. I prepped, but I didn't click. There's 20k. Seems good. I don't think there was any, there's optional levels, but I don't think we want them. Like we'd have to fire the bench. But I don't want to like add a stand firm somewhere to the expense of my bench. Everything's in the container? Nice. Is it getting shipped on a ship? I guess that's how you would have to do it. You're not gonna airship it. Too bad you can't go with your stuff. A Titanic-like voyage across the sea to new beginnings. Wait, we're getting the troll? No, the troll. We aren't even allowed to have the troll. We're at the team value cap. You'll get it back a couple months in Boston. Nice. Boston's not too far from where I'm at. Hashtag keep the troll. We're not allowed to have a troll. Side won't let us. This is the season of no big guys. Shipping takes longer than just sea travel. Yeah, that container's gonna be hanging out in some ports, I bet. Lizards. I think against a lot of lizards lately. Kappa. Yeah, that's not what that is for. You can't backdoor your way into buying a name with channel points. You did some cross-ocean moves when you were in the Navy. It was actually got annoying trying to time the shipping. I could believe it. The lizards are ootin' a boot. We're still trying to make our way into the top 100. We get another 50-ish player. Oh, my eyes are all itchy. Grab an allergy pill. All right, we got a fouling skink, 3 guard block sources. That's it for source levels. One of the sources is AFK as well. Croc says block. An agility bust. There's also a block skink. All right, let's give him priority here. Grab a reactant. I'll be right back. Not buying anything. He's AFK'd. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh yeah, it takes like you a month to move, but your stuff like 8 weeks. You have to decide where the minimalism is going to happen. Gaming Dad's living that right now. Camping in your own house. Yep. What does title mean? That's a subtitle. Do we have any on this team? I think we have a potato masher. So KK got redeemed potato masher. After a game where he crushed a potato very early on. So just like the game by default gives everything a subtitle. Flytrap, the fool. You can make up your own subtitle. How do you get a name on the team? We normally do like a marble race or trivia when we make teams. And people, of course, also bribe their way into nameage. Going rates around like $5 to get your name on a dude. Mm-hmm. It's a nice way to time your tips. I think our opponent is fully AFK, which is my chance to go pee. I have beer back. Did he come back or did it? I guess that decision times out because he still has 730 in his bank. There's a bunch of ways you can contribute. Let's the Chiro. I'm glad you're interested in giving me a tip. Down below the stream is the PayPal link. That's probably the cleanest way to do it. You can do it through bits and subscribing and stuff like that too.
Straight at them.
So if you want to subscribe on Twitch, I'll put you on the team. You can have this guy's spot. Okay, we're gonna run out of time, but that's okay. We actually get our bank. That's a huge change. I'm so glad they did that. Okay, we will try to do the bully here. Too many players on the pitch. Get out of here, rookie. So now he'll burn through his 730 if he's still his computer. Cobblestorm redeems a hot dog coming right up. Oops, wrong button. Sadly, you don't think the hot dog counts as a bribe. The hot dog is just its own joy. All right, so how's everyone doing? Fire up a second game while we're waiting the 7 minutes. The music. All right, see you later, Game of Dead. Yeah. I think I fixed my computer full screen problem. I was playing some cultist simulator and it was locking up in full screen mode. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to figure this out. But yesterday I just well, 2 nights ago I reinstalled my graphics drivers before I went to bed. And then yesterday that didn't fix the problem. So while I was playing cultist simulator, I was just tweaking random settings on my graphics card until I could get the damn thing to work. I tried lowering the refresh rate on the monitor. That didn't help. I tried overclocking the RAM, overclocking just the hertz. And then what finally ended up working was actually undervolting it instead of overclocking it. But from Googling around problems like what I was having, which if you're not familiar was, they would, like Blood Bowl would start to flicker. Basically, any full screen game, full screen Windows applications are done differently by like the operating system and the graphics card. Like they're handled in a more streamlined manner. So they're handled totally differently than Windows. And when I had one of those full screen things open, it would cause two different issues depending on the game. Blood Bowl would flicker, and then Cultist Simulator would just lock up. So visually it would lock up, but I could like still play the game and hear the sound. And then if I alt-tabbed, it would refresh and reconnect and start going again. And from my Googling, it's really hard to Google such a specific error, but I did find advice that seemed to be like it's either a driver issue or actually a hardware issue. And if it's a hardware issue, undervolting sometimes helps because you can just like duck under wherever the error is happening. And that seems to have actually helped and fixed it, which does weaken my graphics card a little bit. So that's a little rough. But I mean, like 2% slower or whatever is fine to make it actually stable and not have that bug. I guess I'm a little worried it might get worse. But I don't know. I don't know how the graphics cards fail. This is the first place Lizards too, and we're just AFK. I mean, he's got 6 minutes to come back still. Like, it's not like his computer crashed. He walked away from the computer.
Yeah, I'm free. Free balling.
Hey, Fiona. We might be free winning here. Da, 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 da. 3 years! Thank you for picking up a shield and defending the 404 for the 36 months. Much appreciated, Sophiana.
3 years of 404ing.
Thank you very much, Sophiana. With a continued long-term support. But your title redeem? I can give you your channel points back for sure. You want to give the for sale guy the balling title? We could do that. He's got Stanford now. Da, 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 da. A little cultist simulator while we wait. Okay, let's go. Code mode, shrink. Get a little so we know the bubble's in behind. Probably the worst game to play between games, though, because it's so freaking convoluted. If you've never played Cultist Simulator, good luck following what the hell's happening. I mean, I don't even remember what I was doing last night. I just got in a nice groove with exploration, but we're broke. So we could sell one of these books that we picked. Some of this stuff. Sell the bone flute. Let's sell the pigment. Let's sell the pigment. auction house with the pigment. I haven't been doing much arting anyways. Trembling in the air. Got no fascination. Shift's done at work. Another shift. Ooh, we promoted Pope Clifton. Okay, so we got them all upgraded. I need to get through the stag door, which says there's a riddle. Where's mercy found? And one of these lures. Enter to that riddle. So I gotta read more books to get more lures. He's about to run out of time. I wonder what the game does when he runs out of time. I think it just passes his turns. We're going to be stuck switching between Blood Bowl and Cultist Simulator. 2-minute intervals. Okay, let's read another book here. I do have a Greek thing, but yeah, okay, let's learn Greek. Then we can read more Greek books. Oh, what do I want to do for talk? I don't know if there's any talking I can do of very much use. We could gift one of these items to somebody. How do we do that? Here, Violet, you can have the bone flute. It'll give her +1 of her aspect. Oh, it's our turn. It's our turn to kick, and then they get to go again. Well, they've got a pretty bad setup. If they come back now, they're already punished. I need to get some contentment to get rid of this dread. If we get 3 dread, we lose the game. Contentment can offset the dread. Restlessness will turn into dread, so that's not great. Let's take some opium. Opium's risky, but it gives you contentment. Costs you $1. $2 for that pigment I sold. $2 enough to go on another adventure? Probably. I cleaned out all the level 1s, but I think we're probably strong enough to do a level 2. So my best thing is Lantern, which is like discovering secrets. Many others have come since. Okay, so this one's like exploring tunnels. That might be good. Beneath the stark slopes of the fells, the mist-wreathed surface of the lake waits. There was a twin altar here before the Romans came, and a legend of a serpent who is sent to defile the altar. That doesn't sound like looking for stuff. The Gwar Inn. On a crumbling cliff above a gray sea, the Gwar Inn squats, until the day sea comes for it. It receives few guests, fewer since the owner closed his notorious library to visiting scholars. Ooh, I do kind of want the library. Maybe we'll raid. Let's raid the Guar Inn. And we can move into the library. The library will let us merge lores better. Alright, let's beat up some skinks. Triple skulls, alright. I was like, are we gonna lose to an AFK opponent? We're not doing great against the AFK opponent here. You caught fouling there would have been hilarious. Nice. All right, 2 more minutes of Cultist Simulator. Okay, so what are we likely to encounter there? Probably like possibly a fight and possibly curses. So let's take some edge in case it's a fight, and we'll take our wounded Lantern Scholar. Start. See what they encounter. Shift done. Let's go do it. Keep on working. Enough money to pay for this expedition to continue. Oh, what got pulled in there? A contentment. Nice. Okay. Not gonna go mad. That's good. Oh, that was the contentment for my opium. Want to dream? Yeah, we could dream. Wait, don't. That gives us. Okay. This AFK continued. Boom. So we'll go for a pickup. What's one of these ones? It was the wrong type of POW. Or wrong type of POW. Splits that guy then. That didn't work. Bonk. Teamwork pickup. Teamwork pickup. Turnover. We have the ball. Oh, he's back. We're playing Blood Bowl. Wait. Take this. I feel like I've been trapped. Like,
I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole.
well, only a minor advantage gained from all that AFKing. In fact, he knocked time off the clock. 4 rerolls. That's a lot of rerolls. 3 rerolls. He failed to pick up. I didn't get marked. The jiggle does first. Wait, what? Okay, that's the scatter. It's like, oh no, my turn's ending. I kind of want to do the foul, but I should probably go for the ball. Doing the foul. Sneaky on sneaky violence. But the KO did not get caught. It's definitely resulted in a very funny board state. Pulling. Banana peel. Alright, reroll fixed it, but we're out of rerolls. You do get to go for a pickup now. No dice. Operation Stare at the Ball. Involuntary version. Oh, Ruzi, yeah, no need to apologize. Understandable. If you forgot you spun, that sucks. I'm just glad you're back, so we're not stuck with a half hour of boring stream. But I'm sorry you're stuck in such a weird board state because of the AFK. Yeah, Sneaky Get only protects you from the armor roll in particular. So if you roll doubles on the injury, you still do get ejected. So it reduces the odds of getting caught down to 1 in 6. Without Sneaky Get, the odds are a little more blurry. Sometimes you're only rolling 1 pair of dice, and other times you're rolling 2 sets of dice. Skink gets in to stare at the ball, but he doesn't help the fight. Does he help a chain push? Chain push is onto the ball. It's moving. Tackle zone. Oh, and he ran out of time because he's got no bank. It is so awkward playing this game without a time bank, too. That's not going to be the last time. The time bank is so crucial to this game actually functioning. Just punch the skink with tackle. One short on that one. If we take this one, we'll get that one. This is frenzy though, so I can't do that. What we can do is push the Crocs. Well, the Crocs isn't even giving us a negative. It's that one away. Sorry, Blodge Man. It's kind of rude of me to put Blodge Man off on his own up there. Now we'll get Crocs out. How many pounds for the skinks? What do we have for foul? Many assists onto this rookie. 1 assist onto that guy. Or we could actually build a cage. I mean, who comes at me if I go over here? The heavily assisted foul. I think we got caught. The top of the screen changed in a weird way. Nope, we did not get caught. I thought something changed up here. It was just the waiting for opponent flickering. Blodge tanking that hit. So the fouls are getting 2 removals. Actually having a dirty player Sneaky Get on the team. And actually having a second reroll. We might actually... We might actually... This is actually a lot. We might actually be able to climb up the ladder now. I think our team did just get a whole lot better. Ooh, and a bonehead. I kind of like the no big guy season. Yeah, he's done. GG. The game put you in a rough spot there with the Missing your first 2 turns. That's 3 concedes in a row today. Less than 90 minutes into the stream. Right? No, sorry. 5 minutes over 90 minutes into the stream. We pick up our 3rd win. The most justified concession yet. Plus 37. We're beating people higher ranked than us, too. The first 2 turns are really just rolling skulls instantly anyway. I've been there. Just 4 SPP. Our Fowler got the removals. Look like any levels we want. To burn 100k. Which is you. Fire all of the above. Go away, Goblin. Go away, Goblin. Name for sale. What are we tagging it with? Ballin'. Fingers aren't working. Hey, frig on the rocks. Hopefully free of this contrarian season soon. I agree. Stakes. Hovering right under the cap. No, we went over cap. Why are we over cap? Oh, I didn't fire the cheerleaders. There we go. Under cap. We did lose half our cash. We won't have to worry about hiring and firing goblins for a while. Right, back to the queue we go. Freedom to the overlay. Or the underlay in some cases. Yeah. Boop, 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 boop. Ooh, we're up to 84th. We're numbered again. Our orcs have been ranked. Still need to gain like 200 SR to be at the top. It's a goal for this week. Very tight SR pack here. Like a lot of people get in the top 100 and they're fine with just chilling there. Only 6 SR difference on this whole page. Really find the gaps. So 100 gap from first to third. And then a 30-point gap. Not even a 10-point gap there. But it looks like it's a pretty smooth climb then. Oh, there's a big gap. That was first and second. It hadn't loaded. Yeah, there's no 10-point gaps. It's going to be a smooth climb. All right, I'm going to do a quick ad break here. Go stretch my legs. And then hopefully I'll meet you back here in 3 minutes for the next battle. BRB, everybody. Doot, doot, doot. Ooh, we got an opponent. Nice. Wait till the ad's done. 40 seconds left in the ad, and then we'll analyze our opponent. It looks like dwarves. But I'm just going to let the ad finish. I've seen another streamer have a big giant overlay that takes up like a third of the screen. Jeff Bezos' face comes in from one side. And then on the top it just says ads in progress. So that you can still see it when, you know, Twitch like scrunches it up into the top corner. Wait, a way to have let people know that we were going to wait for the ads to finish before actually saying anything important. We all watch that streamer? Pirate Software. He's come out of nowhere. It's super popular now. All right, what are we up against? The ads are over. Welcome back. You guys didn't miss anything. We waited for you. Now we get to explore our dwarf opponent together here. 1+ move blodge runner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guard and a defensive. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mighty blow. Heavy on the mighty, light on the guard. A little bit of random going. Okay. I got got by a grab guy earlier. Is this a rematch? What's his rank? Sub 2000. I don't think it's a rematch. Our first opponent today, this might be your first opponent today, but it's not the second. The last two were all like top 50. Want first punches, or do we want to just lock them out of their line hits? That worked out good last time. We made the dwarves DACA. Yeah, let's just kick them the ball. I'm inspired by last time's brick wall. See if this guy can find a better way to break it. I think I played against Patrick a few times, yeah. Would I rate them as a good coach? I think so, yeah. I don't remember anything. Like, it seems like they've shot up through two factors. Like, I did look at their history. They didn't play against orcs a whole lot. He's got a lot of Dauntless on his team, and I thought that might be like the key for dwarves to beat orcs. And then I went through his history, and he just like faded orcs. So, you know, if you're wondering how are dwarves possibly that high, like is there something else going on? Like my dwarves aren't that high because they fought orcs like 5 times in a row. It went like 0-4-1 or something ridiculous. Like at this team value cap, orcs are just so good against dwarves. And my dwarves peaked when they avoided orcs for a long time. But there's just so many orcs around, it's tough to avoid them. But I think the reason why I did peter out more on the dwarves was just not having a fowler. Just the way I built them. It's awkward finding a spot to put a fowler on dwarves, but I think if you really want to do good with dwarves, if you really want to do good in Blood Bowl 3, you need a fowler. Just like it's a very high percentage of removals are done by fouling. Although I think Patrick's team does not have a fowler. That's a frenzy trap. Dauntless 1 die to get started. This is what I said I would do against the dwarves that docket against me. This is what I said I would have done, is tried to actually battle. See if it works out better. The Daka die conceded at like turn 3. No, he might have lasted longer than... Alright. The turn didn't end there with the frenzy trap. Pull the music here. Back the grass. These shoulder pads, as it were. You watched a Masters game feature the PlayStation ladder? One of the coaches was absolutely terrible. I think there'll be a shock to the console players when they merge. I hear that sentiment a lot. Obviously, I have no exposure to the console scene. It being smaller, you would expect it being a much higher variance. That was red dice even with Dauntless. The skulls appear this time. Burn through a reroll too. Right, our turn to punch. And maybe pick up the ball, actually. Blitz that one eventually. Get the pick up here. Here's a defensive guy in this blob. Does that matter, though? We just push this one away and we get to hit him. And I want defenses to follow up and be on that guard. Push. Defensive everywhere. I don't want... We could put Mr. Throw here. Because I need an assist. I guess we could put an assist over here. Kind of in the way, though. I'd rather hit this one. This guy's guard.
Good
Yep.
morning. Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Move these things already. Get a decent foul here. We do get to go for the pickup. Why don't you dominate this guard? You dominate that dwarf. Let's go approach or help the foul. Help the foul. Let's crew. I don't know if I actually want to go for the pickup. It costs me my foul. Fails. Well, I'm definitely not re-rolling to keep it alive. Stompy, stompy. Yes! So you need a fouler on your team. Oh, we got caught. 6, 6, 6, 6. Quad 6 murder. Oh, he got a little better. Upgraded to a concussion. Come on, ref. He didn't even die. Come on. Yes! Haha! The argue works. He didn't even die. Let them play. Nice. Exclamation point replay. Let's enjoy the dwarf murder a second time. The 6 apocalypse. The argue working is the icing on the cake. Thanks for making the clip there, Itchy. One dice gold. Roll push. Hold. Come on, ref, could be another emote. That's a good idea. Oh, he burns through all the rerolls and still gets the skull. Orcs versus dwarves is just ridiculous. Like, he should probably concede. Yeah. We are making people not play Blood Bowl anymore. How many hours of bans have we handed out? Our 4th concession today. Not at the 2-hour mark, and we have 4 wins. No, I would concede there too. Like, he's just done. In rough shape. MVP to Gaming Dad. Nice. We actually do want to level that. Only SPP we're getting, but you might get some SR 19 in the pocket. Go for another one. I do think we want block on Mr. Throw next, and then we'll start statting him. Yeah, I'm door. I mean, I would still be playing dwarves if this matchup wasn't so bad. Literally the last 2 times I stopped playing the dwarf team was because of a streak of orcs. Got any randoms on this team? Oh yeah. Yeah, this team's heavily randomed. Everybody started with a random for the strength skills. This is random. I believe the dirty player was picked. I think this is the, like, these 2 are the only non-random players. Everyone else has at least 1 random. And I think this guy, the Punisher, is double random. Yeah, he's cheaper than the one above him. So I went random Stanford and random Mighty Blow. So we actually have a double random. Feels pretty nice. Hunting double randoms is risky. But I think at that point in team development, I just had a bunch of stand firm and not enough of the other stuff. So like losing a stand firm wouldn't have made me sad. How many turns was that? In 4 games? We haven't seen a halftime yet. I think most of them have gone like 4 or 5 turns. That dwarf game was a 1-turner. I only got to play 1 turn. He played 1.5 turns. No, basically 2 turns. I mean, his turn ended on skulls. So this, how much cheaper is this team than it should be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. 10, 11. 11 cheaper. So we're a bribe cheaper than we should be. Basically, we're 5 skills underpriced. One of those is dodge. Yeah, Mongrel Splash we probably have to go. Like, it's 130k. That's a very expensive lino. As soon as somebody else levels and we go over cap, I think that is the fire, not the rookie. And we actually keep the bench. Losing the bench is not the worst bar to cross either. So if we do end up finishing the 2 guys who are just stand firm and the thrower, maybe we do have to lose the bench. But we fire this guy higher rookie, and that trims what, 80k. Yeah, and then if we use up the 80k for selected skills, then we can just fire the replacement. What number did we shoot up to? 66. We're climbing. Level 2 is better than this. I mean, in a lot of ways, yes. I think in general, I'm still having more fun with Bubble 3 than Bubble 2. Kickoff event rules are way better here. Leveling rules. The randoms are actually pretty sweet in shorter systems, like where you can't just fire. I guess when you can't play your 50 game team against somebody else's 20 game team. The more teams in Bubble 2 is definitely better. What's our top blitzer going to get on the next level? I think the team is kind of done. I don't really want to level anyone else. So, like, we can add more stand firms to the team. We might go armor too, just to keep minimum team value added. Dwarves appear again. Might be the same guy. It's the Endless League that you don't like? Yeah. It occurs to me that not very many people played 50 games in Bubble 2 with a single team. I mean, I did. That was a more rare way to play. Yeah, scrapping the ladder and going back to the drawing board would probably be good for Bubble 3. Or actually going all in on the Infinity Ladder and getting rid of all the patchwork fixes. Like, just let it be what it is. More wipes would probably help. Like, a lot of people, I've seen that from multiple sources, the idea of just not having a 3-month season. Like, 3-month battle pass season, yes. But the competitive ladder, like, wipe it twice through that period or something. New season day is a lot of fun. If there's like a monthly ladder in a tri-monthly battle pass, that might actually be kind of sweet. It's a new dwarf challenger? I think it is. This guy's got 2 runners. 1, 2, 3, 4 guard, 2 mighty blow. Very low on the skill cap, on the skill count here. Ooh, very low on the team value too. He's actually 1.38. So he's getting quite a few inducements on us here. Lopsided match made pretty quickly. We weren't waiting that long. For 200,000 inducements, are we even on SR? We're 100 away on SR as well. Maybe our opponent was waiting for a while. I don't know how that interacts. Both players have to be waiting, or if one waiting can pull the other one in. My top blitzer, what's he getting next? Who's my top blitzer? So he's tackle, Willy Wolf, tackle, mighty blow, guard, block. So the tackle one, interestingly, instead of armor, we could maybe give it some sort of enhancement as a blitzer. So pro is pretty good for blitzing. Juggernaut would let it run around and kill wrestle tackle elves, which would be pretty sweet. But where we're up against the team value crunch, it's probably just stat up for armor. And then stand firm if we don't get armor. They induce on us here. Looks like a star player. Grim Ironjaw. They're a reroll? They have 4 rerolls. Oh, the leader is what added that. They're hitting the pitch, put the reroll in. The heck is a Grim Ironjaw here anyway? Where'd he go? Where's Grim? Are you Grim? Grim Ironjaw. 5 move, 4 strength, 3 agility. So he's an agility up, strength up, Troll Slayer. And he has multi-block. In addition to the other Troll Slayer skills. Multi-block being able to turn off Frenzy. Interesting. Yeah, he does have Dauntless like the other Troll Slayers. Basically 4 strength. Did he gain an armor? No, same armor. Yeah, Clutch Daddy, Juggernaut, it works a little weird interface-wise. So Juggernaut does 2 things, right? You get to ignore your opponent's fend, wrestle, and stand firm. And you can switch a both down into a push. So when the game asks you, when you roll a both down and click the both down, and the game asks you, hey, do you want to use Juggernaut? It's asking you about the optional one. Do you want to switch this into a push? The ignoring your opponent's wrestle is not optional, it's always active. So when it asks you, when you're attacking a wrestler with a Juggernaut and you want to just bop him on the head and murder him, you have to say, I do not want to Juggernaut. Because it's actually asking you if you want to swap that over to a push. Doesn't tell you what it's asking you. It just says, hey, Juggernaut? Question mark? You have to say no, Juggernaut. Even though, yes, Juggernaut. But the part of Juggernaut you want is not optional. Get first hits this time. Not that we want them. But he didn't want them either. Maybe I want this guy actually. Let's do it solo. A little bit of a backfield presence. I don't imagine the dwarves are going to be hunting our ball, even if I fail to pick it up for 3 turns. Solid defense and a very short kick. An onside kick. Touchback incoming. Overcommitment to the side and a touchback. keyboard, not main menu. Like I saw the M for music. Clicked it. Switchback. Ball to plagues? Let's get plagues towards the block. He's just as fast as Mr. Throw. I'm using up one of my strong guys is the negative to ball to plagues. And now I have to protect Mr. Throw and plagues at the same time. But there are some prices to be paid for this leveling attempt. Opening with Frenzy for some reason. Well played me. I'm gonna push retry on this one. Don't need it. Nice. Blitz is star player here. Let's do that. We want to mush in. Yeah, I think we want to blitz through here and then mush in on this crowd. Stunned him. Of troubling him here. Best. Guess we're not fouling this way. Yeah, Mr. Throw should have been that part of the cage, which would have let these two attack Mr. Throw. But, I mean, giving the ball to the big end, we have to sacrifice something. Should it have been Mr. Throw or our foul? I ended up sacrificing my foul. He's gonna get this Troll Slayer hit here. Not great use of my defensive. Poor use of my defensive. That's poor use of my defensive. Didn't get a foul that turn either. Yeah, I shouldn't have engaged him. Should have just gone for a big stomp on one of these guard. Or even Grim Ironjaw here. That might be the foul I want to look for this turn. I think I'll beat up his leader. There's a buttload of rerolls, so maybe not needed, but you might have to start rolling one die hits aplenty. Stomp on that star. Yes, we killed the star player. Dwarves have died like crazy today. Oh, we got caught. No, but come on. Oh. Oh, my coach got thrown out. I don't have the mental faculties about me to be properly arguing. My hesitation simply annoyed the goblin. Oh, last touch hear it. You don't know if you could get PayPal to work? The Twitch stuff might be easier. I think you could just use a credit card. You get bits through Twitch. Or subscribe on Twitch. You could also buy some merch. The merch store might be available to you. How many biddies to get the name? Be about 500 biddies. I don't know what the breakpoints are for buying bits, though, so, you know, whatever makes sense. I'm happy to accept the tip in whatever size. I assume they would offer, like, you spending $5 gets you like 350 bits or something. So that would be plenty in my that'd be plenty. This guy's probably just standing back here. You're gonna buy a mug? Oh, good choice. The mugs ship from like all over the world too. They've got distribution centers all over the place. The mugs are one of the most available options. Some of the hats like don't ship from Australia and stuff, but mugs are the best merch. That guy might actually blitz. Yeah, let's start swinging. I won't stand him. Did I hit? Ash? Let's do this hit. Throw the guard away. Oh, the guards stand firm. Well, this is fine too. The ball in here. Actually, that one stunned. Standing this one would give him that hit. Alright, how we doing numbers wise? One removed dwarf, the star player. Traded our dirty player for it. And our coach. Get a one-die POW, opening up the way. Oh, never mind, Stamper. Oh, if they get a removal, it opens the way. Oh, Apothecary to protect the ball. No, I want to keep the team alive. The merch store's PayPal too. You might not need to make a PayPal account. You might be able to just use your credit card right there. PayPal's everywhere. Like, all right, that's not great. My front line just got exploded. It is red dice on the ball. And one die hit first. Swoosh. It did. Yeah, setting up a PayPal account can be a pain in the ass. Down the ball is a push. Step into my parlor. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Three die yet. This guy's frenzy's a bit of a liability. Could be an asset over here. Surface dude. Ooh, dwarf smash. Thick skull keeps him on the field. Now this one's a frenzy trap. No, we can push him to there. Need an assist. Let's go after the guard guy. Let's get to pull my guy into the parlor. Punch back. Oh, he stand firms. Denies entry. Still got 4 turns to score. We're happy killing time here. Oh, thank you, Mrs. Page. Ooh, that's a lovely looking lunch. Look at that platter. The platter has arrived. Tomatoes and carrots, cucumbers. Some ham by the looks of things. No, thank you. Alright, so we do get to surf this guy. Not 9v10. We get this stun back, though. Getting this guy back is going to be huge. Defensive guy up on again. Up on his feet. Must be exhausting bullying the dwarves. I could go all day. Hmm. Skulls. Be gone, skulls. All right, last touch. I appreciate you going to so much effort. E-commerce can be tough. All right, lots of pushes. We just need one more push here. Not sure where the ball's going to go. Into the crowd he goes. Guess we're just kind of pushing straight up here. Awkward. All right, 9v9. Even to back out with that serve. He's got no guard up here at all. These two are guard, but they're... Well, that one's deactivated. This one's in a 1v1. It's not really a 1v1. You know what I mean. He's only fighting one orc. That was a bad stand for him. He just put his guard on my defensive, though. But I should have disconnected, because my guy's not guard. I would have been able to stand up and been an assist for this. Alright, only 3 turns. Technically, we're on the scoring line anyway. We don't need forward movement, but I do have to blast through this here eventually. How do you get your own intro sound? They've been temporarily paused while I'm so sick. They will come back, though. But it was a channel point redemption is how people got them in the past. Then I would go and custom make them. But I have a lot of catching up to do on behind the scenes stuff. Putting all my energy into actually getting the streams going. So it'll come back once I have my energy back. But I don't want you to redeem it and then have to wait 6 months. And then I go and catch up, and some of the ones I've caught up on, like, I'll do 20 at once, and like, 8 of them are never used because those people don't hang out anymore. They will be back, though. They will be back. I think I'm going to punch diagonally here and try to get through on the side. Might be able to surf this last door. No, he's staying firm. Nope. There we go. I had to blitz here to actually open the path. I don't have anything down here. I think I could have done this guy's hit if I did it first. Nice. Stamp room tying up 2 guard guys. Feels familiar. Dodge, double, go for it, red die. Interesting. Cage dive to get an assist. Dodge, double, go for it, 1 die. Wait, I saw 1. I saw 1. Oh, sure feet got rid of the 1. Leader skill got rid of the other one. Damn. Glad I brought the Mr. Throw over here. No touchdown on our beacon. Stanford on the ball. That could end up sucking. I might have had to blitz there. Oops. Technically, he can score from there, so I can put the blitz into this. Nobody can blitz him anyway. Yeah, I had to do that. Blitz. I had to pick the ball up and stand the ball there and blitz there. Do knock him down. He's very in the way, though. Leap over prone, but then we'd have to leap back over. I think I'm happier just standing there with the ball. Badly hurt. I mindlessly ate my my tray here asymmetrically. The tomatoes and the ham are the long last standing. Castlebar smash! I haven't seen you forever, Castlebar. Welcome back. Good to have Castlebar back in the house. Glad to see you're safe. Are you back stateside? You're in the States? Sweet. How's your family doing? Your kid must be getting pretty big. You're not going to be able to call him your Nobler for forever. Oh, we got red-eyed. We don't have block yet. Oh, serious injury on the thrower. We are apothecary. Medic! Healing chop fails. How about an agility bust? No thanks. He's why you went back. He asked for Bald Fool's Ball Man. Bald Fool's Ball Man. Nice. All right, we have a scoring threat. It ain't over yet. Ash. This might end up being a perfect 8-turn stall. Nice. Now we push our guy to here. Okay, he can't blitz. Is my reroll then? This guy can't get into blitz. I think that's my reroll. Need to pow it. We do pow it. Nice. Still might score. Have I been doing? Not too shabby. I've been battling to get my sleep apnea under control, but... Are we going to fire the nickeled thrower? No. No, animosity! Wait, I didn't need the handoff. So, it's a good time for me to say how I'm actually doing, which is actually a little rough. I've been, all winter I've been suffering from super bad fatigue, which makes Blood Bowling hard. That was a really bad misplay. There's been lots of brain farts lately, let's put it that way. Brain farts like that. I just go on autopilot. But my doctor does... It took a while to figure it out, but he does think, after looking at all the blood work, it is my sleep apnea machine's not working right. So I've got an appointment at the sleep clinic next week to get it tuned. It's rough not getting that touchdown, though. Oof. Yeah, the animosity failing would have been a failed go for it too. So, like, we were changing one of the 2+ into a 3+, doing the handoff. We didn't have it either way. It's like still horrible to not notice I was in range. I don't know how I got there. Well, I do know how I got there. So when I don't have enough energy when I'm fatigued like this, it tends to be my... I could kind of feel my brain just looking for the out. Like, oh, there's a good enough play. Stop working. So I saw the handoff to this guy and I didn't bother evaluating, can anyone else score? Perhaps the guy picking the ball up can score. I found a way to score it. I just stopped thinking. Yeah, I actually, what my doctor found in the blood work was I have thick blood. So when you don't have enough oxygen in your system, your body will make more red blood cells to transport the oxygen around that you do have, which causes fatigue. It keeps your body running, but it's not good. It causes fatigue like I'm having right now. And the doctor jokingly asked me if I had been climbing Mount Everest, because people who live at altitude or go to altitude for vacation or whatever get this condition. But sleep apnea is where normal people get it from. And they, when I saw the doctor last, ooh, they grab a KO. He actually had a med student that went, they made sure I had lots of time, it wasn't rushed, and they basically gave me 2 appointments in one. The med student gave me the appointment, went over everything, and then the doctor came in and they went over everything together. But they're looking down, they use the tongue depressor and they're looking at the back of my throat. They look for like postnatal drip or whatever. And then they start talking about something else entirely. And my doctor's like, I forget what the term was, but he's like, so we can see what level do you think he has? And the med student was like, probably a 4. And he's like, oh, 3, probably a 3. But what they were talking about was apparently my anatomy is very predisposed to having sleep apnea. Like I've got a big tongue and a small like opening at the back of at the top of my airway. And, you know, it was cool to hear the doctors actually talking about, because when they talk to you, they won't tell you like, oh, you have level 3 hemopronation or whatever. They'll never say that, but it was sweet hearing the doctor and the med student actually talking about in the actual terms. Like I watch sciencey YouTube stuff all the time. I love hearing the jargon. We're a little short on biggins. Let's go guardless biggin up. Let's see how this works. Might be picking up the first L today here, though. And get a KO's back. This is not great. Is he back to 11? Yeah, he's back to 11. This is bad. This is bad. I'm pretty sure we're losing. You just assumed I wanted to get the guy leveled. It was, yeah, we were giving it to the under-leveled guy. A lot of Grey's Anatomy. No, not actual TV. More like watching an ear doctor clear somebody's ear canal. And like he's making his video for other doctors and stuff. So he's talking specifically about the tools he's using and the brand of tool. And this hook for grabbing earwax is way better than his old one that he had a custom made instead of an off-the-shelf one. Yeah, how many C's? How many C's? But definitely double C thick blood. But yeah, it was really nice to hear them talk about like how my anatomy is predisposing me for sleep apnea, because when I first got diagnosed with it and treated for it like 2 years ago or whatever it was, I made the decision to buy my own machine and hook it up, because as an industry just dominated by insurance and me not having insurance, the sleep clinic was overcharging like $2,000 more for the machine than I could get it online. So I bought it online. The sleep technician said, if you're pretty techie, you can set it up on your own pretty easily. So I did that. But there's reason to believe I did it wrong. So now I gotta drop a couple $100 just to get them to set the machine up for me. Nice. Glad to hear the lady smash is you're gonna keep her in the loop. Hope she's doing well too. Do you get free insurance in Canada for the doctor and stuff? Yes, but for prescriptions and equipment, they're not covered. So most Canadians will have like a Blue Cross, which is like American Insurance Light. So if you have a regular job, it probably is medical insurance, not as reliably as in the States. And that will cover your prescriptions, your vision, your dental, and equipment. So we, as a Canadian, we do get a little taste of American medical debt. There's a lot of like, you could get a cancer diagnosis and just be facing like absurdly high prices for the medications, I think. I don't know anybody who's personally been through that, but you can end up on a really expensive prescription. But because most Canadians do have Blue Cross, that's why like the clinic I went to is like, there's no economic pressure for them to actually charge a fair rate. They're charging whatever the insurance company will actually reimburse them for the machines. So it was like $5,000 there and like $1,800 online. I kind of regret doing it that way though. We've had the last 3 months high energy, if that is in fact the problem. I hope it is. The back of my mind, I'm still a little worried it's like long COVID, because there's no test for that. They can't tell. But that was why I was happy to hear them talking about like my anatomy predisposing me for sleep apnea, because it's like they're bringing me more in on the loop on why they think it's sleep apnea. You know, so when you pair my bad anatomy, I gained some weight. with the fact that I went off on my own, so there's a really high chance it's set up wrong. I'm actually going to end the stream a little early today, so I have time to call the clinic and see if the paperwork holdup is done. Because my old sleep clinic, the bad one that overcharges, turns out they have really bad reviews on like the Google Maps as well. So I'm trying to switch to a new clinic, but they need to get my prescription. And the big hassle trying to get the receptionists, medical assistants, whatever they're called, at the ladies on the phone to talk to each other and fax the right stuff around. So I want to call the sleep clinic again, see if they've gotten the paperwork. If they haven't, I got to call the doctor and hound them. But I do have an appointment set with the old clinic, which I really don't want. I'd like to move to the new clinic. Okay, so we can punch with those two. That's fine. I think we just bash this guy and mark. I don't think we worry too much about the guys in the front. I think we try to win by marking here. To stand firm on it. Stick a guard in, get that hit. Oh no, he was false ready. Oh, we're back down to 1 reroll. Shoot. Okay, now we're stand firm again. You didn't like the positioning of this one? Yeah, it seemed like you were just giving me 2 hits, but turns out I can't knock down a stand firmer, so it still that doesn't look great for him. This guy was just loose. Like, be able to join this stuff. But I've got high hopes for the subathon, being able to actually do the subathon next week when Necro launch of the new season. Looking forward to playing a ton of Necro. Which is why it's important that I make that phone call today and actually get the sleep stuff fixed up. My doctor said it'll be about 30 days to be back to normal. So he said once you get your machine tuned, make an appointment for 30 days after that. So if I'm not feeling better, we can go down the next steps. But I believe that once it's working right, my energy will be a huge leap of energy back, like almost immediately, and then getting it back slowly. So I will hopefully be able to subathon. Is that what you call your beard? Necro? You're playing Necro D&D? Nice. Oh, you're the DM? He's controlling all the undead. Sweet. All right, well, the dwarves have enough numbers advantage. They're dominating now. They're just hitting everything every turn. To push, I like that. Anything gets that hit. Sure where I'm gonna blitz. Get armor up on a prayer. That would have been a good blitz. We could just blitz this guy here. Kind of mediocre, though. We're pushing the guards off, so the defensive doesn't even help.
Good news, everyone.
The opponent chickened out from his 2-turn. Yeah, it looked like he wanted to score on this guy, didn't it? Stalling is better.
Casimir smash! Ah! Ooh, pie.
Top-notch intro sound. We could get this guy up in there and then blitz and mark the ball. That seems good. Get that guy there so we can get this one die. Oh, that doesn't work. Shoot. Made. They don't do this hit. I need that guy to stand to do this hit. Ah. We can get on the ball this way. Nope. Fail to go for it. Alright, we haven't lost yet, but things are certainly looking bad. Good to see you, Beowulf. If you play too many Dark Elves, he thought about dodging the blitzer through the tackle zones to go hit the ball. Yeah. Not really an orc play. I like to go for it. Cost us our one die there too. Get him to follow up, gives us a little more space to get this stuff back. We do have dodge hit possibility. He still has to block. He also has to block this stuff coming this way. So I think we're going to get a dodge one die. Saved a reroll for it. And if he blocks that, how would he stop these two? He has to leave the dodge here. A golden opportunity down this many players. 8v11? I think he's still at 11. Down 3 and we get a 3+1 die on the ball. Came forward a little too aggressively. Would I skull? Pow. This guy can stop me? It's a rough dodge. He's breaking a gauntlet. I think that's what he's doing though, because he could have stood. He could have already had that standing before the one die. He wasn't planning to dodge. Oh, the foul! He hadn't blitzed yet. Didn't realize he hadn't blitzed yet. That might be enough then. This one can get back. Double go for it though. Go for its work. Ooh. Not the skull. It's this one free to become a safety. There's some hope. Is there any chance I want him there? Enable this guy to punch. No, because this does good now. We could blitz through that one and mark him from behind. Oh, we could do this guy here, blitz here. Push our guy up. Then we have stand firm on the ball. Also stand if this fails. Standing anyway. Don't stand firm yet. We want to stand firm now, though. Glad we went for the frenzy protection. He's 3 players up, but there's a lot of dwarves lying down over here. This is like a single 2-die to get free. You're so hyped for Season 5, Babel? I know, right? I wish we knew more about what the seasonal rules were going to be. I could plan if we were just going to do a 404 league instead. If they ran the same rules back, I think I would opt out. I would see if we can get our own league going. I think it would work out. I think if I made my own ladder, I think while I'm streaming, I would find opponents. I think you guys would play with me, right? Even if it's not like the only way you play, like it would be for me. Because when I'm not streaming, the league might peter out. You might not be able to find opponents. Since it's Necro season, they're just going to do a Resurrection League. Yeah, just completely invalidating parts of the new team does seem to be their style. They do get us. They do get the push. It's in rough shape now. Big and break. Brig and break. Still has support though. Still with my reroll. Locks the big and break. This guy wiggle through. No, he connected with that one too. You could punch here, blitz here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go for it. Non-stand firm on the ball. Get this one free. What would that do for? 3, 4, 5. Go for it. We could get this stand firm on the ball. Might actually be good. Use this one to blitz through. Blitz here, punch here. Go tag with stand firm. Yeah, that might be the best thing I got. We'll see if we can do it. We have to pow this. We didn't. Wait. Plan B. Plan A wasn't even great. Plan B being some sort of bonkers dodge might actually end up being better anyway. We could 1-die this and then do the dodge hit. That, yeah, all right, I'm in. Two-dying it and then this die getting the 1-die down here. Is that better? The dodge is better. It's a 2-die and a 1-die, But a push is good enough on this one die. One, two, three, four, five, six, go, go. It's an extra go for it for the blitzer as well. Oh no, it's 2 go for it either way. 2 dice on the ball is pretty good though. Let's do the 2 die on the ball version. Got the 1 die, pal. Here we go. Plagues trying to make a break for it. Oh, he's free! He gets the 4! 6 on the first go for it. He's in. He fails though. Reroll, looking for the POW. We get the POW! Away from that one. Nice drop. Nice drop. Let's freaking go. Take that, dwarves. You're gonna try to ride your bike for 3 weeks straight? Nice. 500 miles, 600 or 800 kilometers. Sweet. When my dad was young, I think he used to do that. Heard stories of him like biking, doing a whole nother province. Used to hitchhike around too. It was a different time back then. That sounds like an adventure, though. I hope you have a blast doing it. It's through a reroll on that go for it. I don't know why he needed that go for it. I guess... So this guy could blitz? Is that guy just swinging and then this one's gonna blitz down here? I'm not sure I can follow the plan here. Go for it, cost him a reroll though. Useful or not. Double go for it to mark him. I'm just going to go for the tackle zone pickup. He burned a reroll there somewhere. Troll Slayer ate a reroll on his go for it. It's the tackle zone pickup. You just going to stay there and let me 1-die him? Or what? It's got a really thick wall of dwarves here. I think I like that he dodged. That gave me hope. The hope was deleted, but it gave me hope. Sure feet. He's failed 3 go for it this turn. Rerolls fixed them all though. Alright, blitz here and go mark him. Hopefully forcing the score. We'll have 3 to respond. And he might not even be able to get off the stand firm. There's 4 plus 2 plus 2 plus to hit him, but I don't have a reroll anymore. Slayer dodge. Rude. It's very rude. I think we're blitz here and touch. Hopefully scare him in. I was hoping to get that Lino back, but the Troll Slayer dodge might mean he does get to keep stalling. Alright, badly hurt a Troll Slayer. Finally getting some removals. Lots of paths this turn. Nice. Free dodge reroll. Much here to get this guy to 1v1. We actually got him a little bit taxed here. See if our stand firm can hold 2 dwarves. Another part of my health strategy is actually losing some weight. So I've been thinking about getting starting to ride a bike too. I've been breaking free of my winter blobbiness. Trying to get back into shape by walking for an hour most days. I'm getting better at making it every day. I think I actually missed yesterday. It was very cold and rainy. But I do think I want to upgrade the walking to biking. It is tough though, because the whatever fatigue I've got, like I do a flight of stairs and I'm breathing heavy. But my doctor, like on the last appointment, he did give me approval to start exercising again too. If it was like mono or pneumonia or something, you wouldn't want to be exercising through that. But the 2 doctors did say it's a good sign that I gained weight. If I was suffering from like a cancer or something, it would be the opposite. Try to cross Canada together? I don't think I can stream from the road. I've driven across Canada. It's freaking ridiculous. Takes like days and days and days and days to drive. The bike ride would be epic. The wall of dwarves has blocked me off here, I think. I don't know if I'll be able to force him in. Just need to set up, like... Get this guy back. Oh, skulls. GG. We are not setting anything else up. Alright, well, you can't win the ball. Started the day with four wins in 2 hours. Avalanche of concessions. It had to reverse course here somewhere. I didn't think it would be against dwarves. You think about starting in Vancouver? July 29th and riding the West Coast. Oh, that'd be a nice ride. All the way down to California. But I don't think my health recovery course that my doctor's setting for me, I don't think it's going to include marathon bike rides, unfortunately. Not yet. Maybe next year. Need some time to train up for that. Could probably rig something up to just stream from the handlebars. Yeah, actually stream the whole thing. That'd be great. Alright, even if we scared him in now, it wouldn't do any good. Let's just try to kill a dwarf. Hey, Wags. Do, 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 do. Do you have any SPP for me? You might. He doesn't. GG dwarves, GG. We're not pulling off one turn. Like, Blood Bowl. No Blood Bowl for recovery. Blood Bowl's a very taxing game. It is. What I've done though, like we did Pal World streams for a while. But when I've streamed other games, I've had a lot more stamina. Blood Bowl takes a lot of brain power. Me being able to stream more and more Blood Bowl lately might be, or just letting go of the strategy. As we saw me punting away the turn 8 touchdown. Most of this game, though, I don't think is a strategic problem. I mean, giving the touchback to the biggin was a little greedy. It ended up being way more awkward than I thought it would be. Just having Mr. Throw being the support guy and one less guy to take stuff was rough. We get an extra turn, so I'll leave the blitzers up front. We did not get an extra turn. Instead, we shall punch. I should be punching with stuff I actually want SPP on. Like this guy. If this guy wants SPP, but I'm not going to turn down a dead dwarf if it's offered. Ooh, free reroll. No, animosity got us. No. No, it's on the ball. Okay, we're still going. We haven't animosity yet. No, he doesn't need the animosity. He only animosities to other linemen. Should we foul him because he's wasting so much time with on the ball? Failed to catch. Oh, we crash. You put me in a trailer, Toby. I can stream Blood Bowl from there. I'll be your support crew. Keep riding around in a camper behind you. All right. Okay, give me my summary screen. What the hell happened there with the crash? Minus 41. Rough. We're still ahead of where we were when we started today. BP wise, got a little bit on plagues. That's nice. Yeah, we were trying to score on. Oh, how'd we do on blocks? Block count. We blocked him 70 to 46. Down 3 players for more than half the game. We still outblocked him almost 2 to 1. Yeah, let's run that game back. I think we win that game more often than we lose it. Passion on our leader. We're back to 1 reroll per game. Guess we don't need a temp. Run it as is. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm gonna rename name for sale guy to sold. We'll save him for last touch hero. Ah, that's me, bro. Thank you for gifting a sub to Miss Beltree. Were you trying to bribe for this guy? If that was your intent, I'll give it to you. I was about to mark him as sold. Last touch hero was trying to figure out PayPal for me. Couldn't quite get there. But he said he was gonna head over to his parents' place and figure it out there. Can't wait for June 11th on PS5. Yeah, crossplay is going to be huge for the PlayStation and Xbox people. All right, welcome aboard. That's me, bro. Oop. Da-da-da-da. Let's get back in the queue. Probably last game. Feeling a little tired today, and like I said, I gotta call the doctor's offices. I can't do it right now anyway. 12:30 closed. All right, quick ad break. I'm gonna go get rid of my plate, and hopefully we've got a game by the time we all get back. I'll see you back here in 3 minutes.
You either die a rookie or you become a legend.
Back. It looks like we did find an opponent. Who did we find this time? Nurgle! Oof. Triple claw Nurgle. Rough. Defensive there, too. This could be rough. 4 guard, 5 killers. Rhythm claw. How's he got his team value so low? What's he missing? A Pestigore? No big one, obviously. That's a pretty good team. That must be a ton of randoms. Must be a ton of randoms. You don't have time to figure it out. I hate randoms. Part of it is the black box. Like, we don't even know how discounted his team is. But it feels like a better Nurgle team than I thought you would be able to get. But if you just random hard enough, you can make it work. Am I brave enough to actually put the Biggins up? I think I am. Put the Biggin blob up. It doesn't have a big guy, so... It might be effective. We have no ball carrier this game. We've got a rookie-ish blitzer, though. He'll be our ball carrier. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Hey, roll over on YouTube. Glad you're excited for some Blood Bowl. Let's change the settings. Kill the music. Kill the grass. Looks like it's very sunny. Yeah, sunny. They do have a tackle. They have a couple tackle. Dodge dude. It looks like they're just going to open with a 1-die. Take the fight on the line. There's a Rodder on this side, though, so retries are not likely. I guess this guy can give it the old +1, -1. He is going to go after my dodge with his tackle. Get a nice deep kick. Oops, sideline kick. That's good too. Necessary violence. Oh, we got it with our cheerleader. We each rolled a 5. Cheerleader got us necessary violence. 3 HPP for every injury. Yay. Call it motivation. Get more injuries this way. Dice call. Reroll push. Hold. Surprised you didn't blitz first, but... The blitz gets a miss next game. The backline's crumbling. Hold, front line, hold. He's got a defensive in this blob too, so even if he ends the turn back to us, I don't know how great that is for us. It's a POW with the claw. To stun. Casimir demands the line holds. Skull! Let's go front line! Ah! We're eating his rerolls up pretty well. Every hit is an armor break. 2 stuns and a miss next game. Another armor break from the rookie. Stun, stun, stun. I guess the line held. They didn't give up any ground. I've seen cleaner holds. But they did not give up a single inch. Get their pickup. Okay, so we can smash this guy and go for a foul. I think that's probably correct. There's even a retry here. Should we push? Got through the foul appearance. Found the POW. A little bit in the wrong direction, but if we get a removal, it's worth it. Smash! Stunned and not caught. Thanks to Sneaky Git. Stun means we can foul him again next turn. You can pass back into memory, your job is done here. The line has held. We beat the dwarves earlier? We've played dwarves 3 times today. We beat 2 of them and lost 1 of them. The one that didn't concede did beat us. Funny how that works. Marauders annoyingly everywhere. I wanted to blitz into this, but we won't be able to. Just gonna have to blitz a Marauder. Blitz into this section, I guess. No, I kind of want to blitz that one. This guy blitz here with Frenzy. Up here. I could do help. Just gonna have to do dodging. Sure. Oh, great. I could have ignored the ball and just tried to win this blob. Might have been better. We put him there in 1 die. Dodge this guy. Yeah. Defensive. Get effed. Ah! You get effed back. I totally misplayed around that defensive, though. I'm definitely not ignoring the ball. I should have just won this blob and tried to kill bloaters. But the defensive derp was pretty bad. That'll be the last game today. The derp rate is increasing. After this, I'm going to end the stream and call the doctors and see if we can get the sleep apnea appointment moved up on the calendar. You're back, Last Dutch. Welcome back. The Blitzer sold while you were gone, though. Baller has a name. That's me, bro. I do appreciate all the effort you put in, though. It means a lot to me that you were attempting the tip. I understand the pains of online commerce, for sure. You get things set up for next time? Sweet. Nice, Incognito. You got to check out the new Warhammer store 2 hours from where you're at. The lone guy working in there was stoked that you find out you played Blood Bowl. Nice. Okay, so we have a dodge hit on his ball, but not with a tackler.
I don't know half of you half as well as I should like, and I like less than half of you half as well as you deserve.
Hey, Salamander. I think we can get a little bit of a guard lock back. Where's his defensive, though? I gotta be mindful of that. We need an assist here for this guy. And it will be a frenzy trap. Love the frenzy trap part of it. One of those was probably supposed to be the blitz. Maybe the guy on the ground ends up blitzing. Killed a murderer rotter. I definitely did not do this right. We played one too many games. At least a 1 in 9 doesn't pull us into the frenzy trap. Ah, now he has to blitz my dirty player. Got him. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. You want your merchant? The Scotch Skull's bug is a big winner. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I like my Scotch Skull's hat too. That's my favorite one. This one's not claw. Safe. Mm-hmm. One die skull took his last reroll. Dodge hit with tackle now. Okay, he's doing the pincer. Be 4+ to hit the ball. This guy might be able to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go, go. Ooh, this guy's in range. We get this guy free. Defensive man is a problem. It's the frenzy trap hit again. Get him free. It is just going to be a 1 die. Ooh, we blew up a rotter. Nice. You can't let us punch rotters all game. Let's get the assist in first. Careful thing. Nice. Okay, which version of the punch do I want? Probably the 2 die into red die is better than the 1 die. If he could have surfed, I would do the blitz with him, but he can't. 2 die fails. We'll save the reroll for the reds. We need it. Well, skull into skull. A vulnerable ball, and instead we get KO'd. Womp womp. Got by the defensive. Should have just 1 died here. It would have got this guy loose to fall back too, which would have been pretty strong. But we failed in such a bad way too. Like we're giving him so many hits back with his claws and strong guys. We failed in a fairly rough way. Exclamation point merch. We'll get the link to Last Touch. Exclamation point merch. That should work on mobile. Grab a concussion. This guy's already got 2. He does not get to apothecary. Rough end of the stream. 4 quick concession victories, and that what's starting to look like 2 losses in a row. Which is one of the problems with concessions. We've won twice as many games as we've lost today, assuming this one turns to a loss. It's not over yet. But half of our time was spent in losing games, not winning games. And I think their concession penalty rules are actually in a particularly bad spot. Ooh, 1 dice skull. Because people are still conceding, so now they're just suffering the timeouts without actually helping the other players. So you're actually just kind of shooting yourself in the foot with the current system. Okay, so we have options for how to do this without a reroll. We could just go 1 die. We could do 2 go for it. 3rd go for it on the attack. So 3 go for it's total for a 2 die, or just 1 go for it for 1 die. The nice thing about the 1 die is we could bring this guy to here. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like and then he does cover the field. He also gets caught up too by this stuff, though. We could just bring him in here and actually take a hit to his claw. We get a hit in claws. We KO'd that one. Sure, let's go for some less risky murder dice instead. And then a 1v1 for the ball. Ramming speed! The go for it's good. The skull has arrived. Which reminds me of the sponsor of today's stream. Today's stream is, of course, brought to you by Scott Skulls. Scott Skulls! Everyone starts with 1 skull, but maybe you want 2. Pick up an extra skull from Scott Skulls today. What would I suggest for concede rules? If it was my game, I would have the AI take over. So when you don't want to play Blood Bowl anymore, fine, you don't have to. The AI takes over for you. I would also have a slightly more competent AI. I wouldn't want it to be great. It shouldn't be like for the vast majority of the player base, it should not be correct to let the AI take over for you. So the AI should be like really, really bad relative to the bell curve. But as far as I know, the current AI in Blood Bowl 3 is worse than that. It should at least be cleaned up enough to not embarrass itself. Like rolling skulls like that. No, like, can I touch? I can touch. Miles away. No amounts of chain push is going to help. We can set up a good foul, though. Concede limit on the team, like a Blood Bowl 2. Blood Bowl 2 had a coach at wide team a concede limit. That is another option, a more simple option, like that they could actually implement would be you get like 3 free concessions in the season, and then you get punished by the tabletop rules. So your high level players just quit if you concede. So the three buffer is to save you from technical failures. And then beyond that, like if you use your 3 for non-technical failures, that was your call. I don't know if I like the per team. Per team doesn't make a ton of sense to me. I think the timeout would work too if it didn't roll back so fast. Like the fact that the timeouts decay kind of makes it acceptable to nice removal. Acceptable to concede at a pretty high rate. All right, this guy should scare him in. And do a 2 assist foul onto that one with a go for it. We also have 1 die hits over here I'm neglecting. Nice 1 die pow. I don't know if I want the blockless 1 die more than the go for it foul. It's a pretty good foul, 2 assists. Guess I could have my cake and eat it too. We're just getting all of the things. Just to push. Push and do nothing foul. At least we got to hit end turn. AI taking over would just let coaches farm SPP, but conceding denies people SPP. I think the game is healthier if the plague of concessions aren't driving people away than itself. And not being able to concede would actually kill off people's teams. That's like they're supposed to be. Yeah, BP Jacques, I think that's a false argument, though, saying that they can't be banning people for doing a toxic thing because the community is too small. But I would submit the argument that the toxic thing is shrinking the community. So if you have to trim some fat, call the herd, you actually are going to make the game stronger long term. Bixie Bear, you like the Shambling Birdie shirt? Mrs. Page put a ton of work into that. We only sold like 2 or 3 of them. Disappointed. It was a play on Weekend at Bernie's, Zombie for the Undead season. And like neither of us thought Bernie Sanders at all. But immediately when it went live, everyone was like, haha, Bernie. Bernie's a zombie. It's not what we were going for. It's not toxic to concede. I mean, we're just have to agree to disagree then. Like, I think you're fundamentally playing a different game than me. You're enjoying Blood Bowl in a different way than me. Which is fine. There are different ways to enjoy Blood Bowl. I think I got a lot healthier perspective on Blood Bowl when I started looking at it kind of like Magic the Gathering, in the sense that they have different demographics of players. So when they design cards, they realize that, like, hey, this card is for Timmy and this card is for Johnny. And I think Blood Bowl as well has like different people who enjoy the game in different ways. And developing, like, leveling your team up, developing it like it's an MMO game is the primary way I enjoy Blood Bowl, I think. Like, I'm a WoW Blood Bowl player, where a lot of people are chess Blood Bowl players, and they don't care about that phase at all. Like, if you care about developing your team, that's when the concessions are hurting. I think I don't think that holds water, Jacques. Saying that like a new player is going to get discouraged from a bad matchup. I think you're missing the point that the new players don't know it's a bad matchup. Which is very true. Like when you're that new to Blood Bowl, like you don't know how far behind you are. People stop playing Blood Bowl because they have a bad string of RNG luck, yeah. But I think the least valid concession, which is the one that people are defending the most, they don't want to lose, is the team preservation concession. That goes completely counter to what Blood Bowl is. And it's the one that people, I think, want to lose the least. And that's why the tabletop rules have the, like, your guys quit rule. You're not allowed to concede because you're losing a little bit and you're worried to lose more players. Like, that's not a Blood Bowl thing. That's antithetical to Blood Bowl. Think we go for the sideline cage, not the receivers. Just a little rough. I don't know what I'm going to blitz. Guess I'm not blitzing. Oh, yep. We can't do a go for it. We're not blitzing. That's a big part of it too, Eagle. Like, making the conceded 2-player happy they get conceded to is another option to fix the concession problem. And like, you could do that by just increasing the amount of SPP they get for free, or the cash, or like external stuff, like progress on the battle pass. Double the SR theft. If you concede, you lose. It's a double the exchange of SR. If you concede, you gain. You give some of your battle pass progress to the opponent you conceded to. Like, make it so that when your opponent concedes, it's a good moment. Because there are lots of games where that's true. Like, as a Magic the Gathering player or Hearthstone player, like, I've never once went, oh, my opponent conceded. Like, in the most vaguest of obscure combo, you're going off for the first time, maybe, but like nobody complains about getting conceded to in a card game. So why are concessions aggravating in Blood Bowl? The game is really long, I think, is a part of it. So you're not going to fix that by compensation, really, but yeah, like I think if the I've heard it thrown around too, like you just get to finish your drive. Like, maybe not the whole game against AI, but like your opponent shouldn't be able to instantly concede and rip you out of the game. If my opponent hits the concede button now, I should get my next turn. At least, if not finish my drive. They ever play Snap? I played a ton of Snap when it first came out. Concedes could include 2 random Mystics games on your team. Now you're going back to punishing the conceder, and I think the game already has some pretty brutal rules for that. Yeah, the worst, like the most visible, like horrible concede moment is when you steal your opponent's ball, he's standing right here, nobody's in range of him, and your opponent concedes. It's like, that guy should have 3 SPP. I remember playing Lizards, and you hand the ball off to a Saurus, and your opponent concedes, and it's like, you freaking asshole, like, come on. What, are you kidding me? So the game could just let you actually get your freaking touchdown. Yeah, the rules also state you're supposed to steal all of your opponent's touchdowns. So like, if my opponent conceded now for some reason, up a touchdown, I would get their touchdown and another one I can assign to my team. And that might be enough to make people happy to get conceded to. Like, we're at the point now, the end of the season, where I'm not trying to level my team up. I'm kind of okay with all the concedes I got today, just for the SR gain. Now that we're losing 2 in a row, I am a little bitter that we had 2 hours of fun Blood Bowl and 2 hours of unfun Blood Bowl. Defensive guys holding us back a little bit from our fun punches. I guess we want to hit this guy and foul him. Yeah, that's what we want to do. Probably get an extra punch or 2 in here. Nope, 1 and 9. God damn it. Not hitting end turtle at this particular game. Only be able to concede at the start of your turn seems pretty good. But basically, like, you don't hold that guy hostage either. Like, you can go main menu and concede, and then just have the game make the same decisions that happen, not by the AI, but when you run out of time. Like, just default picking stand firm type actions. Eagle, I think there's some debate about the rules, the Blood Bowl 3 rules for handing touchdowns over on a concede. Like, the implications of a touchdown, it doesn't spell out you're gaining SPP. I think it's even in the section that's talking about money. So it through implication, it's handing touchdowns over for financial reasons, not for SPP reasons. But it's easy to make an argument on either side of that. But a lot of the Blood Bowl rules are written kind of badly like that. Okay, what do we want for the blitz? Guard dude. Guess these are kind of equivalent dudes on either wing. We can't hit defensive dude. We could go up the gut and hit the ball carrier, but it's blocked. So I guess we're going after like that one. Go after that one with the frenzy. Yeah, Tony, you conceded once when there was a Claw Mighty Blow Blitz coming right at your guy. I'm pretty sure I've conceded while the foul was getting set up before. I was like, nope, we're out. See you later. Free balling, let's go. Pro tip, Stamper helps with the concedes. Yeah. Do I want to Stamper or not? How about concede? Still no farts. We're doing good on the fart rate here. He didn't fart that one either. Get him into foul town. Hurts my push retry a little here. Oh no, we got this guy to retry from the quick snap. We got this guy deep in foul town. Nice, Rotterdam. Huge. Numbers dwindled. Any assists? Stunned. Alright, let's see if he can actually hit me here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go. Yeah, we're fine. This guy's my most vulnerable one. This just shifts them to hitting my blitzer instead. Leave this blob. Leave my tackle close to his dodge pestigore. So now that you've 100% conceded, well, when your opponent set up a foul on one of your 2 remaining elves on turn 5. Ouch. Oh, nice, Eagle. But page 70 refers back to page 67. I don't have the rule book, see, so whenever I've seen screenshots of page 67. But I'm glad to hear it spells out you actually do get the SPP later on. Like spaghetti code in a rule book. Page 70 must be like the end of game sequence or something. So it makes sense for it to be there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 opponents. We're actually up a player. Can we push for the win? Talking about how we were playing unfun Blood Bowl, but I've been on autopilot since we were losing. We're not really losing anymore. If we can blow this guy up, we definitely go for the win. He's got no ball carrier, we're going for it. Oh no, oops. The defensive skill is even hidden there. That's not even my fault. I'm taking no responsibility for that one. The ridiculous amount of skills. Yeah, it's their fault, not our fault. Oh, it is the children who are wrong. Bart. All right, well, that's an awful foul. 0 assist foul. Why do I do the default skills? For new viewers. I remember being a newer viewer watching Blood Bowl streams and having no idea what which were the missing skills. So you guys are talking about this mode? No. This mode. This mode. Which does actually work pretty good in Nurgle's case, but as the orc, we've lost some block that's there. Block's really important. Thanks, Eagle. I appreciate the rules update. Just foul this one. Any assists here? Nice. Now press Z. Oh, I hate Z. I hate Z. They picked such bad colors for these. And they overlap with the like the ring already has a purpose of which players have activated or not. I hate Z mode so much. I've noticed that the Blood Bowl 3 streamers who play more tabletop than Blood Bowl 3, they all seem to like Z mode. Because I think Z mode is like you put rings on the basis of your players in NAF tournaments, right? It's very common in tabletop to have these colored rings anyway. And they got the coloring doesn't match tabletop. No, what I would do if I was going to clean this up is have a mode not where it's learned skills or not, but important skills. And then you could either... The developers could go through and decide what important skills are. So things relevant to your decision making. So like what I mean by that is regeneration doesn't really matter for any strategic purpose. Nurgle's Rod certainly doesn't. Like the animosity in the orcs probably doesn't need to be there. But rather than having the devs decide which ones matter or not, I would actually just give you a whole nother screen in the option menu. Like a whole nother tab that's just skill display. And you just get a grid full of checkboxes. Do you want to see block? Do you want to see tackle? Do you want to see animosity? Yeah, so you can just whitelist the skills you want up. Double pow reds. From the claw? Boo. we get to repunch that. We get to go after the ball carrier again. Am I scoring this turn ever? No, I think 5 to steal is fine. Smashy, smashy. Ooh, we got the Pestigore. Regen fails. That last guy regen. Their ball carrier didn't. All right, we might be able to win this. There's a frenzy trap. First. Now, do we want to foul or use this guy to assist? Because we can get rid of the frenzy trap by punching and following here. Now that we've already smorked the other one, we'll leave the foul. The foul on the table. Art. And the ground doesn't have claw. See you later. Safe! Not clawed. Dun, dun, dun. What I would actually do, and I suggested when I had the developer's ear, was take these skills floating above the head and mush them down on the ground. So down here under their feet, put the skills. So like your first 4 skills can go here and then they could go up the side or whatever. Like you'd have to play around with the interface, obviously. But have them floating down like on the layer where the circles are instead of up above. That might not work though, because then like, is this guy blocking this guy's skills? Probably. So, you know, maybe that wouldn't work. But I would not have left this if I was on the dev team. I would have been like, we need to iterate more. Yeah, do something more about overlapping so they like go into a taller mode. Like if these guys just had taller boxes instead, then they could end up completely blocking a player though, so it's tough. But I think it likely made it through development because I don't know how much playtesting was done with a lot of skills. I don't think they played a lot of 2 million team value Blood Bowl. You mean they play tested at all? the games of Blood Bowl have definitely been played internally. How does Fumble handle skills? Everyone, the Fumble's got a lot of really big advocates. How does Fumble display the skills? Does it just not? I get a feeling it just doesn't. Or it's on like a sidebar list or something, just in the spreadsheet. You can set up letters. Okay. You set the letters yourself too. Sweet. Customizable. So it's just ultra customizable. Sweet. Instead of letters, can you use your own icons? Being able to just import the Blood Bowl 2 or Blood Bowl 3 ones would be sweet. ASCII only? Shrug ASCII, man. Everyone seems to use percent as blodge. Nice. So it's like playing one of those roguelikes. Actual roguelikes, not the new use of roguelikes. Or Fortress. Pick 3 teams I'm going to play next season. Well, Necro, obviously. I mean, Orcs are probably still going to end up being the best team. And then maybe Chaos, maybe Dark Elves. Depends a lot on the rules. Depends a lot on the rule set they give us. All right, I think we're going for the win here. Yeah, that's not even a KO. He's down to 1 Pestigore and 1 KO'd Pestigore. So let's get a blitz into this Pestigore. But defensive. Get got by defensive. We'll still get that Pestigore. It's just going to take some work. Not 1 in 9. Nice. That was a frenzy trap. We faded it. Ooh, we got him too. Did we get him? We didn't get him. We foul him. Punch the claw. Fart. Meets the foul probably wasn't going to work. All right, let's go for the win. 4 to steal. We got his ball carrier gone. He's just picking up on a block Pestigore. Your fumble has Rick for thick skull. Nice. Are there rules changes coming? They're supposed to do the FAQ update in the next season yet. So guard will not help fouls, and Underworld don't get swarming anymore. Were the 2 big changes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Nurgle against 9 Orcs. This is my kind of Blood Bowl. we recovered this game to a pretty fun game. Da, 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 da. No, I don't. I've got miss next game. So I normally do run a bench, but I didn't bother rehiring it. It's my Mr. Throws missing the game. Won't Underworld like suck in that case? People whose opinion I respect think they're still fine. It's like it's a nerf, but they're still competitive. I think the big thing holding Underworld back, though, is going to be the matchmaking by team value instead of matchmaking by games played. If they did games played matchmaking, I think Underworld would actually kick butt, like it does in Tabletop. But right now, Swarming was carrying it enough to be able to get by without inducements. Where I believe in Tabletop, Underworld are an inducement team. Playing with Morgan Thorg more often than not. 1 die, 1 pow. Does he have claw? He did not have claw. He also only rolled a 6. Die for a push. Hold. Die here. Push. Hold, hold the line. A wise man told you that snotlings are still 15k bribes. It's true. Morg is actually largely banned in tabletop anyway. Yeah. These star players are also better in tabletop because they actually have their special abilities, which I think we're supposed to get season 6. Not this coming one, but the next one. Fortnite, you think they're going to go from like 65% win rate down to like 55%? Yeah. You don't see them a ton on the ladder though. Like basically just Crystal Hunter. I guess maybe you do see them a little bit more often, but they tend to concede. So you don't see them for long when they do show up. All right, well now we're just guard locked back. Who's guard locking who? I need 2 more assists. We punch this one, then we could get this hit. We get that hit. I kind of want to just punch this one and mark the ball, though. Needs one more. Have to be this guy. So that's fine. Marking the ball is not that important. Not a perfectly played turn, but blitz into this. I can't blitz into this. Shoot. A very unperfectly played turn. Just go one die the rotter. Keeping a safety back. Kind of got those guards, but we don't have those guards. Yeah, I really should have blitzed over here. Market the ball. And this junk could have maybe helped the assists. What makes orcs so good? The armor, the resilience. They actually can survive. But yes, also the fact that they're cheap, especially in the low team value cap. Might have been too hasty of a stand for him. Yeah, orcs are a super efficient team. But I think what really makes like orcs and dwarfs everywhere is the fact that they can just play 60 to 70 games. Like Skaven can't really do that. So like the teams with super low armor like Skaven tend not to be able to last long enough. And then like the middle teams like humans and chaos, You can get a run that'll last long enough, but sometimes you get your team wrecked. But Orcs and Dwarf, your run tends to go as long as you want it to go. I think I found a hit on the ball. Save the stand firm here for recovery. Want to bring this guy back as a safety? I think so. And just sticking him in here might be fine. Dirty player can be our safety. We're blobbing. Everybody blob. We even get a retry here, potentially. Don't need it. Send it into the open. Ooh, backspin on it. Comes the blitzer. No free ball, though, and it stays in a tackle zone. We have a 1-die or a 1-die. Or a 2-die that pushes it onto my ball carrier. We go for the ball first. Purpling. Oh, we got the ball, but failed to dodge. Try again. No! No! Concussion on the failed dodge. Don't be ridiculous. No concussion. Last week, we could have eaten that. No, we're going to eat it anyway, because the apothecary wants to kill him. Hi, everybody. It's Dr. Nick. Pretty bad headache you got there. Better put him down. Go away, Dr. Nick. Just go away. He's fine with the headache. Yeah, Orcs got a big buff moving to Blood Bowl 3 from Blood Bowl 2 as well. Extra movement on the biggins. Huge buff. Yeah, that's another reason why Orcs are really strong. The fact you can build good players. Having strength access to on all of your 4 biggins and your 4 blitzers means you can just get a ton of block, Mighty Blow, Stand Firm. Guard. Or, I meant to say guard, not block. Most things in the game can get block. But that's why I like Chaos quite a bit too. Like their entire team is strength access, so you can get all the guard you want. All the killers you want. And orcs leapfrog over... Poor Stanford guy, not immune to both downs. Orcs have leapfrogged over Chaos, I think, in the heads-up match. Because Claw got nerfed so bad. It got nerfed enough that I'd rather be the Orc team now. In that particular match. But then against not Claw, like, Orcs are just so much more resilient than Chaos. So I'd rather be Orcs against humans than Chaos against humans. None of this guard is active. We do have this 2-die. Get us in on the ball. Fail. 1-die to get ourselves in. We could 1-die to get the defensive off. And then 2-die. Kind of 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. I guess the 1-die... Like, we're leaving a guard here, so we're only 1-dying the ball carrier, even with the guard assist. Burn that one on a fart. There's a 1-die, pow. Perfect. Just like we wanted. Ooh, we got him too. I don't have a scoring threat. Chasing the ball might not have mattered here at all. Just having a safety might have been better. 13, 14, 15, 16 away. So that guy can technically score. And I can't. Safety dodged. I remember in Blood Bowl 2, one of the things that held teams back from ballooning out of control was that it was actually just kind of hard to build up a big team. Like, the attrition rate must have been higher in Blood Bowl 2, probably because the concession rate was lower. I guess the amount of time you can put into a team was lower too. They would eventually get enough losses where you couldn't really qualify, and you made a new team that way too. How did the claws get nerfed? Claw used to be able to combo with Mighty Blow to break armor, and now it can't. So claws say you break armor on an 8. It used to say after modifiers, and now it says before modifiers. Modifiers being Mighty Blow. So +1, Mighty Blow's +1 doesn't stack with claws. It's still good to have on the same player because your Mighty Blow will apply to the injury roll every time. What do we mean about the nutrition rate? Attrition rate. Just how fast your players die. So, like, strategically thinking, you would probably want to think like you're going to lose a player every 6 games on average. And then the higher level your players are, the more SPP you're losing. So you actually kind of have an equilibrium point, like an expected strength of a team. Where now by playing an extra game, you're going to gain like 12 SPP, but you're also going to lose a 1/6 of a player. So the math will kind of like, you know, center around a certain point. Nutrition, hot dogs, coming right up. Nom, 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 nom. There's your nutrition rate. So we can't score, he can't score. We're just punching each other. Punch, punch, punch. Already blitzed. This rookie can punch. Get him, Bosco. Should have ran this guy away. I don't get weird. Yeah, piling on got deleted too, which hurts orcs as well. That's why I didn't really talk about it in the discussion. Everybody lost piling on. I mean, arguably elves didn't, so elves got slightly buffed by piling on going away. My brother pointed out too that one of the problems with Blood Bowl as a game might be not the attrition rate, so how often your players are dying and where that equilibrium point kind of is for the strength of your team, but the fact that the attrition rate is actually dominated by some of the teams. So it's not that you're expecting to lose a 1/6 of a player every game. It's more like when you face the killer chaos team with Claw Palm, then you're expecting to lose like a full player. And then you play elves a whole bunch and you're expecting to lose like a 1/12 of a player. But once you got into those killer mirror matches, you were kind of expecting to lose a player every game. And your players had like 50 SPP. So like That's not sustainable. So then Blood Bowl 2 had the problem in general of like your good wins, your good streaks, your qualifying teams. A lot of people were saying were more about like how lucky were you in your matches. So did you play against weaker coaches because there was no skill-based matchmaking? Did you play against weaker teams so you didn't get attrition dealt to you? Oh, we ended up with a draw there. That's not too bad. The start of the game felt awful. I had already resigned myself to losing. But we punched our way back into that one. MVP to Cryptic Key. He's going to have to level soon. Opponent MVP level to Pestigore. Block count, pretty close. 56 to 53. We had a slight edge. We get any good SPP? We did. Stand Firm Guy picked up 3. Grab the touchdown. That's mid-bro. And a concussion. He picked a concussion to go with it. Dr. Dick tried to kill him. 3 missed next games or worse. Well, we might need some temps. But I'm gonna worry about that tomorrow. I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm pretty beat, and I gotta call my doctors. Find out where that paperwork is at. Get in, get my sleep machine tuned. We're gonna wrap it up here. We'll be back tomorrow for some more Orkin. Hopefully climb the ladder a little bit. Oh, I actually have a phone call. Hold on a sec. right, I was wrapping up. We're still wrapping up, but that was my doctor, or the sleep clinic rather, and there's still more paperwork snafu I got to deal with. Apparently, my doctor's office doesn't have the sleep study, so I've got to call my old sleep clinic and get the sleep study forwarded. But the old clinic is holding it hostage. They want $95 for it. And said my doctor had a copy, so the doctor could forward it to the new clinic, and they never gave it to my doctor, so I'm going to have to go down to the sleep clinic and like threaten to call the CBC on them or something. The new sleep clinic said it's ridiculous that they're charging $95 to release it. Like they're just trying to keep me as their client. They don't want to free me. But it's my medical study. Give it. You can't not give it to me. Ugh. Yep. Yeah, I should be calling a lawyer. Mrs. Page just yelled I've been feeling like crap for 6 weeks. They should have to pay all the missed money, all my missed wages. Anyway, I gotta go deal with that. The important thing is just getting the sleep study. I'm gonna wrap the stream up. Thank you all very much for joining me. Let's roll the credits. Sorry about the weird break at the end. We'll be back tomorrow for some more orcs. Oh, I have temp. Yeah, sorry to tell you, I closed the window already. There's definitely going to need to be some temps tomorrow. Have a great night, everybody.